Astronaut fan, what's up? How's it going? Already a really cold morning. -10 Celsius. One second, let me come right by you. Come right. I'm back. Your boy's back. It hurts when I YouTube hates free speech. Oh, nice, man. Kamu. Oh wait, Future Oil, yo, home skillet. Hey man, how's it going? How was your morning? Good, good. Wanted to get up super early, but didn't fall asleep till like 2 a.m. Yeah, that does suck. I'm not a big fan of not getting enough sleep. I slept okay. Definitely woke up, but overall good sleep. Future Oil 55 stream streak. What the? What the? Nice. Thank you. You know what I should do is just sketch. Well, no, I already kind of started this. I was gonna say I should probably just like sketch today. I kind of want to take a break from this piece and just sketch stuff. No, you know what? I think that is what I'm gonna do. If I can find like paper. What the? One sec. Give me one sec. I'll be right. Yeah, I'm just gonna put this off to the side. I'm just tired of this piece for now. I just want to sketch. I just want to kind of come back to it. We'll come back to it. It doesn't need to be done. There's no time limit. Like I said, I think it's better to just switch to other projects in the middle of a project. I don't know, maybe the gnomes. Hi, you're on early? Yeah. It's just whenever I can like get around to it, you know what I mean? Sometimes I just like have a lot of stuff to do in the morning and sometimes I don't. Okay. Where is my tape? How's it going, Oh, no. The cutie pies. Yeah, I want to try something else today. I had this idea, kind of an experimental kind of a idea, a little bit. What the? my cold, my knees. I'm cold, my knees hurt. Yeah. Yeah. It's cold in here. It's like a cold day, which is weird. I used to have this temperature set to here, and I never felt cold, but now I'm like freezing in here. It's like what the? Hi Slipknot. He said sup. I don't know if he fell asleep. I'm thinking about using a complementary color, maybe light blue. I didn't do much painting on Sunday, but I have an idea for the background to make the baby pop more. Nice. Oh, the baby picture? Dang, everyone's up early? Yeah. Think, yeah, maybe throw in some blue. I don't know. Oh, looks like a flying alien head. Yeah, it does. Controversial baby picture. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm just gonna do some sketch, some scats. My feet, I'm so cold. I'm wrapped in a blanket too. I feel like future oil baby picture belongs in the homeowners association now. Lol, they have to approve everything. That's true. It is like a cold morning. Like it's really weird how it's like I have my temperature set to whatever and then it's like it's just freezing in here. I don't like it. I know RT feels icy cold today. Inside the house too. I mean, I have my temperature set to where it's been, but it feels colder today. I don't know if I just need to like drink hot liquid right now. To be honest, I'd like to just finish it ASAP. Yeah, I understand. I understand. Still haven't had a coffee today. Nothing really. I mean, it's 11 a.m. It's about time to start drinking coffee. I know for people watching, I know I said this is gonna be a gnome stream, but I decided not to draw gnomes. flying heads today? Yeah. Just whatever kind of comes into my head. I just want to get through, like, more fast concepts. I don't like sticking on, like, one thing for, like, ever. Do you feel like if you stick to one picture for too long, it affects your views? Or do you just simply get sick of working on the same? Well, both. I think I do think people get like bored of watching the same thing. Like it's like, oh, okay, like they'll just like they feel like they'll just come back or whatever, because they're done looking at the same thing. But like, I don't get tired of it. But well, I mean, I do. I get a little tired, but it's cool. It's just more, you know, it's a little bit of both, I guess. I don't know why I have a tendency to like over render like that. Like the way I'm drawing now is like perfectly fine. It's like every picture doesn't need to turn into like this kind of. And I think things kind of get worse when I like over render like that. One couple lasts me all day now. I'm gonna go turn up this. I'm gonna go make coffee, and I'm gonna turn up the thermostat. Well, like 1 degree. It's just a little cold in here. I don't know. It feels a little cold. Sorry about that. Had to get a big blanket and wrap yourself in it, get cozy. It was supposed to be warm today, I think. I remember being promised that today was going to be warmer. But yeah, getting cozy is good. I do feel like it's getting to that point in the year where like I'm getting like the dry lip thing going on. And you know what I mean? Like it's getting to that like nasty part of the winter where you're just like dry and cold. So I'm gonna turn off the heat. Who promised you that? Who promised you that? What do you mean? Oh, the Weather Channel. Like I look at I missed the memo. If I looked at the temperatures, it was supposed to get like +6, and then like it just kept moving back, and now it's just gone. It's like +4 maybe. Not really, just kidding. I like that creature guessed that Pokemon. Yeah, it does kind of have that vibe. Yes, that Pokemon. Did you really watch the same shows that I want? How do you know about that? What the? if I like where this weird one is going. It's just not really... This one's not really hitting the spot for me. It's just too out there. I also play Nintendo. Yeah, corners of my mouth are dry and uncomfortable. Cold weather messes with my skin a lot. My dolphin skin doesn't like this weather. No, it's getting to me. I feel like almost like on the verge of sick. You know what I mean? Like the beginnings of like sickness, where you're like kind of dry and like cold for no reason. And it's like I'm like feeling it right now. I'm like, man, I hope I don't get sick because I got work to do, guys. I got work. Me too, but I think it's cause I washed my hair last night. Okay, that creature really does look like a cute little Pokemon. Invader Zim? Yeah. You know about that too? What the? That was like a late. Did you stay up late as a kid? That was an Adult Swim, I think, right? It's like shouldn't be staying up that late. Yeah, that was a funny show. I thought it was a little weird, but it was like a little bit of a weird show, but it was funny, or it was good. What wasn't the quote "ride the pig"? I don't remember that, but maybe that was the quote. I didn't watch it carefully. I just knew it was on. I liked the cartoon, but I didn't like really watch it. And when I watched it like later in life, like when we found it online, and then I just kind of watched like the first season then. But I thought it was cute. It was a good show. It was a good little show. You know what I mean? What up? Or some junk like that. I don't know. I remember it vaguely. Yeah, something like that. I also kind of have very vague recollection of that show. I just remember the very distinct art style, which I like. I think this one's the best one so far. The little shark person. Is that not like, is that not the best one so far? 1 second, guys. I have to pee. I'll be right back. I don't know what I'm seeing. This is the thing, too. It's like that winter time when you're dry and you're like, you feel kind of like you're on the verge of being sick. You gotta pee every 5 minutes. Like, that whole thing. I'll be right back. I think it's the coffee, too. It's going right through me. I'm gonna warm it up, too. Maybe too much milk. I don't know. I think I overdid it with the milk. How's everyone doing? I drink mine black. Oh, it's a big baby. It's a big baby. It's a big baby. Oh, it's a good boy. I used to drink it black. I'm past that now. I'm past that life. I've realized the faults of my ways. I don't do that anymore. I'm good. Baby boy, yeah. Turn up the heat. Yeah, you gotta. I don't mind some milk every now and then, but I'm lactose intolerant as an adult. What the? No, I don't have any kind of milk intolerance. I don't like milk by itself. I think it's gross. But like, I do like milk. Milk. Or as they say, milk. What's going on this side? Pretty quiet. Pretty quiet. I'm going to go listen to my daily dose of Tom Segura. I'll be back soon. Alrighty. Thank you for the follow. How does Janja know of my baby painting? Back from YouTube, feel so dirty. How does Jen know? She's just heard you talk, like, cause I read the comments and stuff. She's like, she's found out about that. You know, she just like she heard me say it, and then like that's how it entered her brain through the wavelengths of the sound waves that came through the microphone. And so her brain like processed that information and turned it into sort of storable kind of. She said she liked it. She did say she liked it. She did say she liked it. These little guys are adorable. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, sometimes I like to spend time drawing just adorable creatures, you know. I just wanted to like sketch today because I'm like, I just got tired of the gnomes a little bit. And, you know, sometimes you gotta just like Gnomes. Yeah, I was drawing gnomes, and then I decided not to draw the gnomes. What the? Yeah, I just kind of like wanted to sketch today. I'm just glad he's not drawing princess again, like always, like he always does. Nice. Still like the shark-looking guy, little guy in the bottom. The guy next to the potato. Yeah, it turned out pretty good. It turned out pretty good. I still don't have like a piece though. I need to just draw like pieces like that. Like how much I drew, right? Like one setting. I need to stop rendering so hard. I know I talk about it every single time I'm on here, but like I need to somehow get away from like these rendering and kind of move into just maybe like drawing like this and do full sort of meaningful pieces. Those look like sharks in the microscopic phase. Yeah. Alright, I need to sharpen my pencils here a little bit. This will just take a second. Internet? Oh, internet went off earlier? Hey, nice. Yeah. I did think it was weird. You said sup and then you disappeared. I guess that makes sense now. How's it going over there? Just my usual. Just whilst my net was off, I went out for Chinese. Carolina, how's it going? My day is going really well. I don't have any complaints. Just drawing. I'm just sketching today. Just drawing. Just drawing whatever comes into my mind without any kind of being overly focused on anything. Carolina on Twitch. She is on Twitch. Yep. lunchtime, says Future Oil. I've been checking out some art with the miniature models. It's quite impressive art form. Now I understand why you are into painting models. Yeah, they go hard with that stuff. It just depends on how far you want to take it. You can definitely get very crazy with it. I kind of just like it because it's a relaxing hobby, I guess. It's not like super, you know, at the level I paint, I just kind of sit down and I chill and I just like it. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with that. The shark is cool. Nice. Hi Carolina, says future oil, just having a burger for lunch. Nice. I made this burger yesterday, so I didn't have to spend $10 at a restaurant. Well, a lot of times when you go to the store and buy stuff to make a sandwich, it costs like more money. I've noticed. It's like easier to just go, and then you have a mess you gotta clean up. Although the burger this good from a restaurant, you're gonna be looking at $15. Yeah, I don't know. I rarely kind of cook like that anymore because it's like, I mean, I do cook here and there, but it's a lot of times buying ingredients to make your own sandwich. It's like now you got more money invested. You're gonna have to throw out a lot of the things you bought because they're just gonna sit in the fridge, and I don't know. A lot of times it's easier just to go buy a sandwich. And every time I make a sandwich, it's not as good. That's the other issue. It's like, it's always like, I wish I had the other sandwich. It takes practice to make good burgers. I think it's the sauces, honestly. I think it's whatever sauce you got. That's kind of where you're gonna end up landing. This burger tastes as good. Oh, I believe you. Vince9 says looks good. Nice, thank you, man. My burger or Foro sharks? Back, nice. What did Tom Segura tell you? Oh, a lot of insane stuff. That man is hilarious. Hello. Oh, these guys are looking cute. Top right is the best one. Nice. Yeah, I like the head, the way the head turned out. Looking at chat when you were Giant Princess, I don't recall this. It was a joke. People with common names seem to always be promoted. People with common names should have named my kid something easy to pronounce, like Tomlol. Maybe there's truth to that. I don't recall. I can't like. I do know people who are promoted that have common names, but the problem is I also know. I feel like I can't recall information about the opposite, so it's like hard to say whether that's true or not. A boy named Sue. Okay, I think I have an idea for what I want to draw, Caillou. I don't know if I should get a new piece of paper. Let me change the music. That music started out really hopeful. Then it turned like depressing. I actually still don't really have an idea. It's proven by science, bros. Just kidding, I have no idea. Yeah, I kind of don't think it's proven by science, but I don't think it's totally impossible that there's some correlation. I just can't, like... I can't prove it. Can't prove it. Or I don't have enough, like, I don't have any recall for that. really don't know where I was going with this whole picture here. Is it getting windy outside, or am I hearing stuff? No, it's just your oldest closing in. We're hearing stuff for sure, yeah. Yeah, it's just... No, that's just you. No, I don't know. It's me outside of your house. I have been hearing a lot of strange noises, like in the, like, you guys ever hear noises? Like, I think it was an airplane flying by. Yeah, that's me. I stream from an airplane. But you guys ever like hear noises that are definitely too loud, like that you probably should get up and check, but then it's like, nah, like, you know what I mean? Tell me about the dolphin picture. What's the story behind them? There's not really like a story behind the dolphins. Do you mean the slimy dolphins? Like, that kind of goes back like a year back. I guess like I drew this picture of the slimy dolphins, and then we just kind of kept making. I don't know. We just they were like synthetic. I think the original idea, like that they were like synthetic, kind of like a weapon that eats sort of. What do you call it? Like things made out of oil, like any kind of plastic, gas, or whatever, any kind of that kind of product, and then they just spread and kill everything. So like you would go to a planet and create a localized problem of the slimy dolphins. The dolphin running some kind of an army, I think. Yeah. Basically, I think that's like the whole premise was like not the dolphins I was drawing, but before, like you mean like the chat dolphins that people can spam? Because I don't know, it was like something like that. It was like some kind of an idea with that kind of a concept. That the dolphins were like, if you're referring to the ones I'm thinking of. I've heard those at my mom's place. Yeah. Yeah, that'll happen. I mean, I'm just saying, like, I've heard noises that, like, it doesn't even, like, it doesn't make sense. Like, I heard, like, something like fall, right? But it's definitely too heavy for, like, it to be something small. Or the house settling, and I'm like, I mean, what could it have been that it's, like, that loud, you know? But then I just still don't get up and check. I'm like, whatever, we'll figure it out tomorrow, I guess. I don't know where I was going with this whole picture here. I just want to maybe like draw like a concrete kind of complex, kind of a scene. Foxman says sup. Ludo Goliath, hello, hello, hello. Doing industrial fantasy, are we? Kinda, yeah. I kind of lost a little bit of the magic, I think. I was like, oh, that is what I was gonna do, but then like, or that's not, I don't even know. I was just kind of concept arting there, just kind of imagining stuff, and then like it kind of, I feel like it may have dropped off the, like, may have lost the plot here a little bit. I don't know why I thought I had like a good idea, but you guys know those games where there's like these monolithic buildings that go on forever? You guys know those? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? There's just like these. I kind of like those. Not that I've ever played any of them, but I like the idea of like a walking simulator in like a space that is sort of clearly built but like undefined, like in terms of its like what it's supposed to be, and you're just like trying to piece together the puzzle kind of in your mind about it. I kind of like that whole concept. Unreal 2 has a level like that? I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do, but this is just a series of rectangles right now, so. Oh, you mean in terms of like just kind of it being, yeah, but like I think Quake has like stuff like I mean like an undefined space. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah, Quake has kind of like that stuff too a little bit. I guess Quake is, well, for the most part, more defined. I like Quake. I've been watching a lot of Coffee Quake videos. Apparently, there's like a pretty big community of people still making like Quake maps for single player, and they just share them and they just play them, and yeah, it's like it's still a really big. I really like the monolithic concrete ones. Those are very like, I'm a big fan of those. May I share a link to a video of the level if you're interested? Sure. But I myself do not click on links, so I just don't click on links. It's a security measure. Just don't do it. I'm just not clever enough to know like what in the link that you need to look for to like know. I just made it a rule for myself. $2026, no more clicking links. Search Unreal 2 walkthrough, NC9628 on YouTube if you're interested in a space like that. I should stop doing that. Oh, link, clicking on links. It's one of the. It's how you get got. I mean, honestly, that's how you get got is link linking. And it feels weird to say because it's like I don't want to tell somebody that like I'm like listen because it feels like you're saying that to someone personally like but it's just really just like in chat like I only click on links when somebody I know sends me a link that I'm expecting. If it's not that, you should not click on the link. They can make it look like it has YouTube embedded or whatever the thing is, right? I'm sure there's like ways to spot bad links. But you're gonna get got. You're gonna get got eventually. And see. I mean, this is a different computer to my main computer. Like, I'm running half the stream on 2 different computers. Not that it would really matter, I guess, right? I guess it's a little bit safer to have like a separate dedicated machine for link clinking. I can't. This level is really dark. This level is really dark. This is Unreal 2. Man, this was a while ago. How much? 12 years ago? Yeah. Wow. Do you guys real? I think Unreal Tournament 3 had like really, really beautiful, like even by today's standards, like there was like some levels that look Geiger-esque that they had in like one of the levels that still looks really good. It's kind of insane. ...2003, yeah, 12, it says 12 years ago. But it's a dark, this is a really dark map, I can't see anything. But this doesn't look, when I say undefined, I mean like, what I mean by that is like, kind of like Backrooms kind of vibes. You guys know Backrooms, right? Slipknot says, hey Jen, he's giving you the Vulcan salute. But, that's kind of what I have in mind when I say stuff like that, like kind of like Backrooms, but I kind of like an industrial twist to it where it feels like it is something. It's not just like this. It's not an. I like it to have a little bit of something to where it feels like it could have been a functional space. Because the Backroom, well, I guess Backrooms has that too, but you know, I like more of an industrial twist to it. liminal spaces. I do love liminal space, isn't it? Isn't it the name? I love liminal spaces. Why are they so compelling? Am I the only? You know what the most liminal space you'll ever find is? I can tell you like what the most liminal space is, and I'm sure there's like every country has its own version of it. But hallway corridors in Belarus, like in those like sort of like the 9-story concrete buildings, where like when you go down, when you get to the part where there's like the mail, like where they leave your mail in, you know, in the apartment, like at the bottom, those like staircases, those concrete staircases with like the elevator, it is the most liminal, and it's like crazy because they're gray and there's just like one beam of light coming through from behind, and it is the most liminal thing you will ever. I just didn't know it at the time. People probably just find it like really uncomfortable, right? Like just a gray concrete space with one beam of light coming through. But it is if you're a liminal enjoyer, a lot of the post-Soviet architecture has it like hard, bordering on uncomfortable. I like it. I said post. I meant wait. What did I say? Did I say post? Doesn't matter. I think also like under bridges can be very liminal. Walking anywhere where it's usually crowded when it's empty. Have you seen, Foxman, have you seen those videos of the people looking at like malls and stuff? Like the abandoned American malls? Because the thing is too, is I think it's like you could almost place small village-sized populations inside of those and house them inside. That's one thing I think like one of the oddities of the world that no one talks about is that just the sheer size of like the American mall. Even the small town ones are kind of, like I said, it's like a medieval village. It's like size of a maybe bigger than a village. You know what I mean? And you can definitely house a couple hundred people there. You know, like 500 people probably. Comfortably, and you have walkways. I would love to do that. No, but going to the mall to get McDonald's late at night gives me a liminal feeling. Yo, most of the stores are closed. Wow, that is so liminal. I can totally see it too. Oh, the one in our town is like that too. We just have like I don't know if it's still open. Not at our town, it's like a town over, but like they have the military recruitment place. They have, I think, a movie theater that's like limping along. Maybe it's closed, I don't know. And like one other thing open, and that's it. That's it. It's weird too when the people are gone and when like the fun has been sucked out of it. It's weird. You look at it like differently, like liminally, like the ceiling. I'm like, who thought of this ceiling? It looks like kind of like an airport design. Like, it's just like these sort of shapes with weird windows. You know, I think it's really interesting to look at stuff. I don't know. I definitely need to go back and revisit and have like a liminal moment. Maybe I should do like a liminal club or something. Like go liminal hunting and just be like, wow, that is pretty liminal. But you know, like the thing is the like where that doesn't work is like old Victorian houses. They have a gothic kind of. It's not a liminal feeling, because I feel like liminal only kind of works with modern architecture. Whenever you have like an abandoned whatever from the 19th century, it kind of has like early 19. It kind of has a different vibe to it. It's more of like Fallout abandoned, kind of like gas station. You know, you see like the 1950s whatever. It's like it's not. It's a different feeling, right? Than sort of the, you know, looking at stuff that's been built since this, like I'd say since like the 70s is like where you could say that that began. Anyway, I feel like maybe I should go liminal hunting. I would also say like the industrial stuff is kind of in its own, it's in its own world. My wife's been asking me to maybe paint buildings since that's all I drew for my entire adult life. Paint buildings since that's all I drew. I mean, yeah. You can do that. Just a little resistive because I don't have good memories of Archie Fire, of Archive Fire. Memories of my time in architecture. I it's understandable. Slipknot just watched more Two-Face clips. His good mall made him salmon. His good mall made him salmon. quail eggs and sparkling champagne. His bad Maul made a cherried heart of black boar, raw donkey meat, and sterno and grain alcohol. Okay. Is Two-Face, is that the guy from Batman? Batman Forever? Nice. Grain alcohol is like ethanol. Everclear 95% alcohol. Okay, so it's like medical purposes. I had to look up what sterno and grain alcohol was. Turns out both are poisonous. It sounds like it's more of like a medical thing, right? And sterno is some kind of jellied alcohol which you can't consume. That's fun. I've never even thought of like having Jello alcohol. I wonder if you took vodka and like made Jello out of it. Would the alcohol still be in there? Like, it was just a joke. This bad mall girlfriend is obviously crazy. There are some jelly alcohol shots that are safe to consume. Oh, okay. One's Cause says Jello shots are fire. Nice. Yeah. See, it looks like people know. People know. Work meeting. Talk to you later. All right. Nice. Yeah, people are working. He's probably off to do Jello shots. That burger sounded good. Nice. I'm not sure if I like where this is going. This whole picture. Why did I think this would be a good idea? I'm trying to remember what I was thinking in the beginning to see if, like, why I thought. This pick is actually pretty interesting. Thank you. I'm just not sure what I was gonna do with it. Like a crazy illusion. Yeah, I figured it's like a city on top of a city, like, yeah, like a kind of a sort of many layers of like cities and stuff built on top of each other, plus a hallucinatory kind of an aspect of it. That guy looks like he's walking on air, like something from Inception. I was just gonna have like this be a pod that's like sort of floating around, kind of a thing. I just didn't really like clearly define it or anything like that. I was just kind of throwing in like a very sketchy sketch in there. It's gonna be like a pod thing that's sort of floating around in the. I don't know if I'm in a bad mood or just hungry. Um, both. Krabby Patty through negative energy. I think you should have more coffee. I'm trying to. I dropped something. All right. I don't know what we can do to fix you, Jen. I think so too. It's black coffee today. Nice. Funny, my parents say the same thing. You know what? I'm stoked to go. What, to go visit Mickey. Looking forward to hugging that cute rat. Goofy always smooches my hand. At the Disney World? Yeah, let me know how that goes. I'll live vicariously through you. You know. With my sister Lowell, she's hilarious. We're gonna thirst it up. What's that mean? What's that supposed to mean? Thirst it up. Yeah, like I meant like tell me like what the like what the Disney experience is like. I've never gone to Disney World or whatever. I don't particularly have any desire to go there, but I'm kidding. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure what you were saying. Like I wasn't even sure what you were saying. I just thought thirsted up was a funny way of saying anything, so I leaned into that with the joke, but I wasn't. I don't know what I don't know what the kids are. I don't know if that's. You know. Stupid appropriate phrasal. Wanna go on that one ride? I forgot the name. Guardians of the Galaxy, I think. You know what the worst ride? I think I've talked about this before, but the worst ride ever invented is like the one that just goes straight down. I found that one to not be fun at all. Like, I did not like that ride. So, just saying. I was like, what the? Why would anyone want to do this? Sorry, I'm just trying to... I think it's a ride like that. I think it's a ride like that. Wait, do you not like it because of the weird gut feeling? The whole experience is like awful. Yeah, I'm just. I liked. I went to Six Flags one time. I went to Six Flags just one time, and I did like the rides. Like after I went on a couple, I'm like, this is fun. You know, you kind of like it's fun. But the straight drop one, I just don't. I'm like that was odd. That was rough. Like the whole thing was just like. Like I couldn't imagine getting used to that ride. Like all the other rides, you kind of get used to them. That one, it's like, it's just like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I also felt like one of the machines we're pretty sure like went off the tracks for a little bit. Can't prove it, but we could have swore it felt like the thing lifted off the tracks for a second. Not the drop down one, but like one of the regular rides. I think it was like the big wooden one or whatever that they said was like the oldest one, and I'm like, wow, you really felt how old it was when the cart lifted up. You know. Yeah, it's a drop ride, but I think it like bounces you. It used to be the Twilight Zone hotel ride. I remember that ride bounced everyone. Yeah. Oh my god, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, I don't like to go to, I don't, like even Six Flags and stuff, I'm not like really into that stuff. But like I get it. Like for people who do like it, I appreciate them and wish them the best, but it's not really, you know, I could pass on it for sure. But I'm also not a hater, you know, if someone does like it, that's fine. The Star Wars ride is also amazing. Pew pew. Nice. I think I would enjoy watching like the in the Star Wars land or wherever you go for the Star Wars experience. I think it would be cool to see like the stormtroopers walking around and the Sith and stuff, like the Empire. Like I kind of would dig that part. I think the rest of it would be like, you know, that's like the one thing that it has that I would be like kind of still curious about. Sign me up for that. Dragon 84, nice perspective work. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We appreciate the nice comments. Part of the process of waiting in line, they work a storyline into it, so the big group of people get kidnapped, and then the door open up. The whole scene is insane. Darth and stormtroopers are standing. Oh, good. Then they are told to get on the car ride. It's super cool. Are you getting on the Millennium Falcon? It's a different ride. Oh, nice. I myself have never been on the Millennium Falcon. You know, there's a deep sale of like those Lego games, those Lego Star Wars games. I almost bought one, but I'm like, don't buy it. You already have like 4,000 games that I haven't played. So they're usually like really expensive, and then they were like for $2, and I'm like, maybe I should just pick up a couple for later. The Millennium Falcon, you go into a small group and each get assigned a job at the Falcon. Well, that's not gonna work. People don't know how to do that stuff. My sister was a pilot last time. She was awful. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good idea at all. I need my boys there. Okay. I forgot why I sharpened the pencil now that I'm... So it obviously flies and you do your job as they're getting attacked. It's pretty awesome. I give it my best chewy roar. I give it. uh, I can feel like I could even as you said that, even like in my mind, I could feel like the cringe, like the intensity of the cringe was like almost too intense, even in my imagination about it. If I ever went and if I ever went with someone that did a chewy like roar, I would have to pretend to not know you I would have to leave quietly. I'm just kidding. But kind of. I don't know. That would be really embarrassing if you started doing if you did that, that would be like I would have to just leave and like haters gonna hate. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna hate. Listen, Star Wars Land is a safe zone for us nerds. Some guy doing TikTok videos in his Jedi robe and lightsaber better not judge my Chewie impression. Uh, what's that saying? The pot calling the kettle black. um, yeah, no, I get it. They have this tiny Grogu animatronic. It's so precious. Mando walks around with him in his man purse. Grogu? I don't think I remember. I only know little baby Yoda. That's the only one I know. It's so precious. Mando, like the Mandalorian, walks around with him in his man purse. I'm sorry, I don't know those references are too advanced for me. Do you really know a lot about Star Wars? It's like, it seems like you actually know Star Wars, and it's like, because I only know it like I'm a very surface level Star Wars enjoyer. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't know beyond the very surface level basics. I'm obsessed. Nice. So Grogu isn't actually Baby Yoda. People just assumed that it was Baby Yoda, but oh, so it is that. Okay, it is that same thing. But you're thinking of the correct character. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what the timeline is on the Star Wars stuff. Like I don't know when they, you know what I mean? Like I don't know when stuff happened, but the cute little alien friend Mando carries him around in his satchel. R2D2 just chills, moves around Star Wars land while beeping. Are the beeps good though? Like, what's the quality of the beeps? Beeps are on point. So is the wah. So they didn't go cheap on the beeps. Gotcha. Hi, I def watched the video. I just need to go shopping. I haven't had any food today. Oh, Japochi! Foro's the architect. Thank you. I appreciate that. They really need to start building buildings based on like what I imagine them as. You sure you're not Emma Stone and you're just showing us how your city looks on your planet? No, but she was also very convincing. Very good movie. I think the Emma Stone movie is like my favorite. It's got to be like my favorite 2025 movie. Sounds alien-like. How's it? But how's the day? Oh, it's going really good. No complaints here. Just chilling and drawing again. I don't think I actually have any work to do after this. I might have to get creative. Well, I do have to clean my house a little bit, but that's not work, right? But you gotta shovel the driveway? No, I don't. What do you mean, shovel? If it's not that much snow, I don't really worry about it. It's only once it gets up there. I def watched the video. Just need to. Are you making a droid sound? Are you making a droid sound again? Me? Yeah, like a droid sound. Yeah. I'm definitely a droid sound enjoyer for sure. They really should bring back these kinds of transportation to get from one place to another. This kind of transportation, like like it's just like a weird space pod thing that's floating through like this abandoned kind of infrastructure. Like we were talking about like these liminal spaces, and I'm like, ooh, I do enjoy dystopian concrete megastructures. Who doesn't, right? Who doesn't love megastructures? But yeah. Japochi, how's it going over there in the Qatar? Is it like kind of nice this time of year, like when it's freezing for us? Love droids and their beeps. Nice. I think it would help a lot because it's all crowded up in the road. I think it would help a lot because it's all crowded up in the road. Like, what would help? Oh, space, like floating balloons? Oh. Floating vehicles. I always thought, I was talking about this earlier, I said if my stream ever gets super big, what I'll do is I'll build a blimp. Right, it'll be expensive. You know, I'm realistic, but I would build a blimp and I would stream from said blimp. Oh, and you know what I mean? Like it would be like a self-sustaining house kind of a thing, and I would fund it with a stream, and I would just fly it around. Streaming on a blimp? Yeah. One second. That would be cool. I want to pilot the blimp. Okay, you can do that. I feel like they're super slow, so it's like, you know what I mean. They're not like super. It's not like an airplane where you have to like, you know, blimps are pretty simple. I feel like how hard can a blimp be, you know, to fly? So, I'm not sure what you mean by this. So, I feel like if the wind is strong enough, pretty hard. Well, like that's why. No, you drop the anchor. Then let me do it. Yeah, you can do it. I just don't have a blimp yet. I gotta save up. I'm still saving up. The stream isn't like really that successful, so it's like hard to afford like a blimp. But we're working towards it. I just need like more viewership. We need a couple tens of thousands more people a day. Hot air balloon, probably more than that. Hot air, but like it would be, just imagine having like a house, like a little house that you live in, and it's a blimp, and you can like, you know what I mean? Like that movie Up. I'm sure Jen knows about the movie Up. I'm sure she loves it. And like the movie Up, and then like that's what I would want to do. Let me know when you get it. Yeah, I will. I need to save up a little bit. It's just super scary when wind shifts, and it's right. The weather do be kind of scary. Oh my god, you're gonna be a dog man. No, guys. Here's how it works. On a blimp, if the weather gets bad, you go higher. When you go higher, you go above the clouds. You don't get affected by the storm. So, I don't know. That's what I heard people say, and that's the story I'm sticking with. But you can't breathe up there? If you have an insulated pod, you can with oxygen tanks. We just have to get rid of a few people that are so that they don't breathe up all the air, you know. Like you have, that's why you have you have a hatch to, you know what I mean, to let people go. What do they call it? Like I forget what it's called. There's like a name for those hatches, like not an escape pod. Some people would have to parachute back down. I do love it. True Love movie makes me cry. Nice. Have you ever seen those videos of hot air balloons malfunctioning? But I bet that's the scariest thing you can ever experience, because you're like stuck in a basket. You're stuck in a basket that's been weaved by someone, and now you're gonna die. It's like, I don't know, there's something about it that's almost like, it's so brutal, but you know, that's the one thing. You know how cell phones have everything in them? The cell phones need to just have like parachutes. You just take that out of your pocket and you just like, I don't know, something like, they just need to make cell phones be able to like stop you from falling out of, you know. That's like the last trick that the phone can do. But I'm sure in a couple years, maybe with AI and stuff, they'll figure it out. I don't know which layer has low oxygen. I zoned out in 4th grade. It does get lower, but I think you're good. Airlock, yeah. Airlock to parachute the people down, so you can have the oxygen you need to stay up there while the storm goes. Layoffs, you lay them off the blimp midair. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I don't want to be in a. I would never volunteer to be in like, in all seriousness, in real life, I would never go on a hot air balloon. That seems like a crazy way to die, you know. Not that you necessarily would, but I'm just saying, if things went wrong, you're just like completely helpless. At least in the plane, I don't know. I feel like a plane is a little bit more, like, you know, people are screaming. It's not just you. It's not, you know. I don't know. It'd also be even worse. Imagine like you die in a hot air balloon accident, but it goes down just fast enough to kill you, but not fast enough for it to be dramatic. So you're just like kind of going at a decent speed, you know, but not super fast. So you get to like relive the moment inside of your head like 20 times before you actually go down. I wouldn't either. Nothing about that looks appealing to me. No, I think people like to go up there and it's like romantic or something. It's like they bring wine and stuff. It's like, it's a whole thing. I like seeing air balloons. You know, I've seen like air balloons. It does seem kind of fun, but you know, I've been in a helicopter once. Did I ever tell you that? I went in a helicopter with my friend when we were kids, and it was like it was a helicopter for people that are going to be jumping. So we had like parachutists with us up there. And then it was super scary because like the windows, I'm pretty sure some of them didn't have, like, it was just a helicopter for parachuters. So like it didn't have like windows, and like I was hanging onto a pole, like we're hanging onto a pole, and then like the door that they're gonna be jumping out of is like right there, and like the windows aren't like there. So like you feel like you are just like, I don't know, it didn't feel like safe at all. Like you know what I mean? Like, and yeah, the guy's dad, like, he just let us up there, and he's like, all right, there's gonna be a piece of metal, hang on to that. It was really kind of like, thinking back on it, I'm like, that seemed kind of sketch, but you know, it was all right. I was glad to be back on Earth. You an air engineer, you know a lot about these things, pretty interesting, says Japochi. I would be so pissed, like so pissed if some guy took me there. Took you where? On a helicopter ride with no windows? I don't know. I just wasn't expecting it to feel so like you can just like there was nothing stopping us from jumping out with them. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like in America, like all the protocols and stuff, like there's no way, you know what I mean? It'd be like way different. It's like we were inside of a metal shell in the air. Just they just trusted us not to do anything crazy. No, some romantic hot air balloon ride. That's insane. I think that's mostly what it is, right? People like, because the adrenaline junkies aren't gonna, you know what I mean? That's not gonna do it for them. It's like it's clearly for like the relaxing kind of. You know, you float up there. You have a convo. They probably do it on nice days too, like when there's not gonna be wind. You know, that would be I mean, this would be really dark, but it would be kind of fun if you had like prisoner executions, but it was like you might survive, and you have a hot air balloon, right? And you just set it to max settings. You set it to like a max setting. You put the person in there, and it just goes as hard as it can up until it runs out of fuel. But you might fall in water. Who knows, right? I just maybe like that way would be kind of fun. Like, you have a 2% chance of survival, and you know, you just max that thing out, and it goes as high as an air balloon can, and then it's like on national television. I don't know, I'm just thinking of new ways to flamethrower, prisoner execution, intrusive thought smash. Well, I'm just saying they do that, right? I'm just thinking of more like making it more for the modern audience. Like, there's no reason why we don't turn it into a game show. Yours intrusive thoughts are the best. This is what happens when I'm sleep deprived. The truth starts to like slowly seep out of me. It just slips out. I'm like, oops, shouldn't have said that. Nah, I'm good probably. What? Won't they be kind of like Squid Game? Kinda, but like it's more like, I mean, kind of like Squid Game, but there's not a game. It's just more just a different take on how you get, you know. Did you guys see that? There was a video of this was kind of funny. A dude had a lawn chair. He strapped a bunch of like balloons to it, and like helium balloons, and it like had enough you know, helium that he like he went in the air and stuff, and he had a pistol and he, you know, would shoot them to go back down. And I can't remember if he died, but you guys had to have heard this story. And I've always wondered why they don't just like have like, I don't know, I don't know, like add balloons into, it's a Darwin Award. But that would be kind of fun. Like, wouldn't that be kind of fun? Or, you know, like, you ever think about like the Titanic? Why didn't it have a bunch of like, if you just fill the lower bay of like a giant ship with like empty bottles, it can't sink because it can't fill up. Why it still sink, but you know what I mean. Like, because the thing is the ship is floating because it's got air in it. If you just fill up huge portions of it with like, you know what I mean, like anything that has air in it, you're golden. That ship ain't going nowhere. Even if it takes on water in one of the chambers, it's like you're still good for her. I just think I'm a genius sometimes. I'm like, the story he actually survived. Oh, nice. Yeah, that would be. Just imagine how scary that would be too. Lawn Chair Larry, what a name. That would be so scary. When you imagine, like, you realize, like, let's say you were like kind of a teenager, and you didn't realize like the consequences of what's about to happen, and you did that, but you didn't. Like, imagine like dying, like strapping yourself to a bunch of balloons, and like you just die because of like low oxygen and freezing, because you didn't like put together the dots of how that was gonna go. Because anyone can do, there's nothing stopping anyone right now from doing that, of getting a bunch of balloons, you know, strapping yourself to a chair. It's quite a way to go out, you know what I mean. I'm shocked that it doesn't happen more often. You're a genius. Cough, lol, you just solved the Titanic problem. Yeah, that ship would be. You know what I also heard is there was. Did you guys know there was 2 Titanics, and that like they put the insurance on the other one? I guess the story. There's a conspiracy theory that there was 2 Titanics at the time, and that somebody like they knew it was gonna, like, they knew something was wrong with one of them, and they took the insurance out on the other one, but then they said the like that one sank, and like wrote it off. Who knows if that's true? I don't know. I guess there was 2 Titanics, identical ships, but I don't know. That's like one of those like probably because it's not the best way to exercise your free will. Yeah, but that's like it's a good way to go. You know what I mean? It's like, sure, it's not efficient in the sense of like, you know, there's better things to do maybe, but no way, lol, going cheap on car insurance. It would take loads of big balloons. Davy Jones, true, but the thing is that how much does a balloon cost? You know, with helium. I just feel like it's totally worth it. The guy had loads of big balloons. He proved the concept. The other idea I had that was kind of like, tell me if this is dumb, right? You guys tell me if this is dumb. All right, so you guys remember how there's a space flight thing you can do where you can go into lower orbit via balloon. Like, it's a giant balloon, you go into the little capsule, it goes like It shoots you up, and I think there's a rope connecting you, and that's how they like they. Oh no, I think they it pops, and then there's like parachutes open up. I think that who's that rapper, that white rapper? He like did it. I forget his name, but anyway, it's like maybe I'm mistaken, but anyway, like the thing is that they're going into lower orbit, I guess, officially speaking, via a like just using a balloon, right? So you can do that in theory, but my question is though, like, how come they don't? Is this like a dumb? Tell me if this is dumb. Like, why wouldn't they just use a gigantic platform, strap it to a bunch of balloons? Okay, check this out, and then launch the rocket when it's in lower orbit, so you don't have to have all that throughout. Or, you know what I mean? Like, figure it out like that. Because when they do it from Earth, it's like takes a lot of fuel. I don't know. Just get a platform, right? Like a gigantic platform. Yeah, it'd be a lot of balloons and all that and stuff like that. You'd have to hire a lot of clowns for this operation, but once you have it all straight. You send a platform like a with the balloons, and then you launch the rocket off of that, like, so you're not it'd be hard to stabilize maybe, but it's too heavy. Not if you have enough balloons. Davy Jones will always bringing like, he's got like this. It's like this we can't do it energy, and I'm trying to bring like the yes we can energy. Are you suggesting a floating space station in lower Edmo? Yeah. So like, you do a floating station, and then you use that to propel rockets into space. How many balloons to a ton? I don't know. I need to ask a clown. I need to go find a clown that does that. Like, they can do the math. You should just build a rocket in space. They should just build it. But how are you going to build a rocket in space if you have to use rockets to get the material into space? What I'm saying is build an in-between. This thing, you do like a pad with the rocket. Entire, like, this would be a huge thing, right? Lots of balloons. Goes into like lower orbit with the rocket, and it'd be a smaller rocket because it doesn't need all the engines because it's already like up there, right? And then you just launch it further from there, going from there, right? We're really breaking down the math here. Clown math is important. Yeah, you already got people worked up here. Yeah, thank you. The iceberg is still the villain, right? Yeah, I think so. Or was it Jack or Rose because they distracted the Watcher? Was it them? I don't remember that. I don't remember like how they said that happened. But yeah. Did you guys hear though about that conspiracy theory of like the Titanic? There was a couple of them, and then they like did the insurance fraud or whatever. Again, that's not confirmed. That's just something, you know what I mean? That's just like the rumor mill. I remember seeing that on like the somewhere. The lookout was distracted from their public display of affection and didn't see the iceberg. But by the way, how long was he staring at Jack and Rose that he like missed an iceberg? Like how quick does an iceberg sneak up on you like that, right? How fast was it going? Because like you'd have to be distracted for a good half an hour, right, to like miss like a floating island. Like I'm just saying like, am I the only one that seems a little doubtful that them kissing or whatever they were doing would be so distracting? You'd have to really be not paying attention. Bro, let go down the Titanic and ask them personally. Let's go down the Titanic. I'll bring the... here's how you bring up the Titanic. Here's how I would do it. You bring ping balls, right? And you just throw them into the ship until there's enough lift that the ship just goes up by itself. That would be like the cheap way to do it. You can have like one guy just take a whole year and then just put enough balloons or whatever down there till the ship will want to go up. The deep dive on the Titanic has me cracking up. Nice. The guy who spores icebergs didn't have his binoculars. True story. The guy who spots icebergs didn't have his binoculars. Is that true? Is that true? He didn't bring him to work. Well, I mean, sometimes. Hey, listen, I've forgotten things when I went to work. My tools, right? I've done that, so I'm just surprised that they don't have like a spotlight or something. You know what I mean? You would think there would be like a. I guess it's kind of a hard job because sometimes, what if the iceberg is like right at the beginning, like it's right where the water is, and you're just looking for it to. Like, so you don't hit the bottom of it, right? It's not always going to be sticking out like a little mountain. It actually is true. Wow. There should be multiples of watchers too. That's what I would think. That'd be a sweet job because you're just kind of like staring into the horizon while you're smoking a pipe or a cigar. Like, how hard is that job? Your only job is not to let everyone die, and he failed. Titanic is a big ship for his time. I mean, it only travels in one direction, though, right? The icebergs don't hit you from the side. You're just looking straight. You're just looking straight. That's your only job, is look in that direction. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe they were doing that. Remember the Titanic scene where they were, like, on the front of the ship doing that, like, whole thing? Like, where they were, like, doing the arms and stuff? Maybe that's, like, when he left. I think you can't see shit on the sea at night. You can't see shit on the sea at night. Spotlights. Yeah, I don't know. You're probably right. It's probably like way harder to see stuff than like what, you know what I mean? Maybe they have protocol to slow the ship down so he has time to see, right? Will not enough light during their time? With not enough light? Oh, because they use like a candle. They put the spotlight has like 3 candles and it's like a reflective like piece of tinfoil. That's like like a lantern. Like a lantern with like a little tinfoil behind it. That's how like cars were. He literally got hired to do only that. Yeah, exactly. Imagine if it was like one of those. You know how sometimes like you'll be like at work. Like you guys have had that happen, right? You come in late, or someone comes in late, and they walk off the shift before you go get on the floor or whatever. We've all had that kind of thing happen. What if it was one of those things where the guy that was supposed to be changing him out at the end of the day? What happened was he didn't come in on time. And the guy was like doing, he did his 12 hours and he's like, okay, I'm ready to go rest. But the dude was sick. And he's like, okay, well, I don't want to do night shift after 12 hours. And he was like, you know what? I'm going to leave because he thought he was going to come into work. But then the other guy didn't because he was sick or he like fell overboard or whatever. And that's what happened. Jack and Rose were made up, by the way. For the nuh-uh. Then how did they get that footage of that old lady that was telling the story? Don't spread lies. That old lady with the necklace or whatever she was talking about, whatever she was meandering about at the beginning of the movie. No, those are probably real. I don't know. I want to believe. I think the movie would have been less compelling if they had like a top-down view of the ship, like in an RTS game, and it was like a documentary. It would have been less compelling to watch it if it was that kind of a movie. And threw away. Oh yeah, I've heard about that. And threw away the freaking necklace. That would cost a lot by now. A drone shot Titanic. Did you guys hear they're gonna make Titanic 2? I'm looking forward to that. It's gonna be in space though. It's gonna be in space and it's gonna have the alien. It's gonna be like the first alien film. I think they're trying to make excuses for him. Lol, that guy should have had his binoculars. I think you're trying to. Well, no, I think what happened was, like, I think he probably went on break thinking the other guy was gonna show up in like a few minutes. But then the other guy didn't show up to work. So there was no one watching. I think that's what happened. Because we've all had that happen, right? Like, you walk off the job because, like, the guy should be on the floor. It's already like 7, right? Or you don't show up and they walk off the floor. That's my theory. Something like that happened. Let me let the dog in really quick. You know what? I just looked at the time, and it is 4:07. I'm gonna go walk the dog and feed him, because right now it's really sunshiny out. It's only 2 p.m. Right now is a really good time to go catch the sun and walk the dog. He seems like really excited for that idea. Yeah, he's over there. So, I think it's just one guy. I think. No. But don't you need a watcher 24/7? You can't have you need 2 people to change out shifts, right? Unless daytime, they just assume there's enough people on board to say something. I don't know. I feel like you need 2 people because the ship is moving 24 hours a day, right? It doesn't stop. I'm going to drive and then go to bed. No wait. All right, Jipochi. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna go walk the dog and feed myself and stuff. And it's really Wolfgang, Deo. Thank you, man. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow to probably finish this up. We gotta find out who this guy is. What guy is? Oh, the guy who left his shift. All right. Anyway, let me bounce off the stream. I really appreciate all the views, guys, and the follow. But yeah, I'm gonna go walk the dog. Well, we still got I think it's good weather out there. I don't think it's too cold. Thank you, Davy Jones. Thank you.